Uh-huh. Don't tell me it doesn't work. Wait, why am I doing this? Oh, oof. I'm sorry to hear. Oh. As they say. Sounds like a skill issue. Sorry. But usually with rebels, you can just beat them by out-moraling them. Like, do you remember my Ottomans run? I had like a 300k? I beat it with like a 100k stack. Especially early on when unit compositions don't have full backline cannons. You can abuse the fact that the backlines take full morale damage. And essentially, even on even footing, you should... if on even footing, you should be fine, like in a 1 versus 2 scenario. Yeah, that trick is like the only reasonable way to deal with the mandate early on. If you don't do it, it's kind of shitty. It takes way too long to do reforms. I mean, it's still doable, but... Damn, this is a lot. I wonder if I need to kill that. Hopefully my Vassal, well, Russia deals with it. Now that's annoying. 1732, religious zeal. Can't believe it. That's a new CN tag. Or new role tag. I'd like to say added dispatch. Or 1.30, I forgot when they added it. Right. Of course. What's wrong religion land is left? Sure. Though keep in mind this is not accurate because many of the totemist provinces here are uncolonized. But yeah, I'm probably expecting like 250-ish conversions by myself, and the rest should probably be like uncolonized. That's my guess. I didn't really like calculate it, but that sounds right to me. Well, what's happening here? Really? In hindsight, I should warn them. Well, neither of these guys are 100% anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's go, Muscovy. Russia. Okay, so at this point I own everything that's really high dev. Yeah. One sec. So one thing I just realized is I can't convert Leonie stuff yet. I won't be able to integrate them if I do that. So these ones I have to ignore for a bit. Also, oh, never mind. Yeah, I was wondering why this is full cost. I know why. I probably don't need to do that. So let's see. How do I do this? I probably have to just make sure I don't convert that. But yeah, let me start a cheap conversion. It's essentially a free no CV. Most things are unjustified under forced trib. Pretty sure the only thing that's justified is forcing trib. So, taking land, etc. will cost unjustified demands. Hello, Russia, are you gonna help? Getting trolled. These guys. Looks like they didn't help me. Probably do one more. Honestly, I might spend a bit of time fixing my economy. I'm not able to maintain like all these extra colonies. Again, I already did basic things. Now I just have to like TC everything and get up my goods produced. Probably divert from this guy. Well, that's okay. He's spending a lot of missions. Ah, whatever. It's not like I'm really in a rush anymore. Okay, so I'm all set now. Nice. Okay, so I guess most of these buildings finished. So now it's cathedral time. I think I have everything. Now, what I might not have are town halls. I guess I'll handle it after I convert. It's probably fine. Oh. Oops. Well, doesn't really matter, I guess. Occupied by Peru. Nice. It's mine. Oops. This is the famous Lambda. Hi, Alex. 5 years later. Holy moly. So much lag. It's so laggy, my quartermaster died apparently. I think I haven't gotten this thing. Oh, actually I have no money. And I'm making no money. Okay, so I could whip out some conversions now. Oh, do I like go around and consolidate everywhere? I don't wanna. So much effort. I'm not gonna bother, I'm too lazy. Yeah, so to the people who asked like why I didn't culture convert Muscovy, that's why. It's because former I get the overseas thing and it's essentially free anyway, so I mainly care about converting them. So why can't I? Oh, right, because I'm building the thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I have to cut back on my colonies. Looks like I need to go on a building spree. What? Anyway. that's probably good enough. Oh, I think I took the wrong one. Okay, well that wasn't that bad. But yeah, now I'm losing money. Shoot. I guess loans don't really matter. So I'll just cut back a bit on my colonies. Okay, maybe I'll divert from Yarkan. Kind of worried that that's gonna prevent them from converting stuff, though. That's my problem. Yeah, he just has one more to convert, so I'm gonna try to let him finish that. In the meanwhile, I guess I'll just take loans. So much for the no balls run or whatever. Yeah, see, Old Lambda would be done with one culture by now. So how do I do this, guys? Take a screenshot. Proceed to play the game with like 0 resolution. Okay, maybe I was a bit too ambitious. Let me zoom in a bit. Besides, I can add to the flex by being lazy, right? Okay. Sorry, I was looking at my screenshot, so I wasn't reading chat. How much do I have to do? Just the New World, plus culture conversions. And I should be done. Fuck. So many buildings to delete. That. Alright. Oof, what a pain. Anyway. Relations with my vassals look good. And for conversion, I'm just waiting for these two. And this guy. Then I could integrate all my vassals. So I'll probably use, what, one more cycle to integrate everyone? That's German, right? Fischer, Fischers, Fritz, Fischt, Frisch, Frische, Fisch, Frisch, Fisch.
Frische.
Frische. Okay, you pronounce the E at the end. Frisch, Frische,
Fische.
Fische. Okay, you pronounce all these.
Fischers.
Fisches. Fisches, Fritz, Fischt, Fische, Fisch, Fische. Fische, Fische, Fischt. Fische, Fisches, Fritz. Oh, sorry, which hegemon is best for world conquest military? Yep, agreed. Econ's sort of unnecessary, I guess. Once you have 1k income, stating more stuff won't really help you. Unless you're me and you're going like 3k from colonies, then maybe you struggle a bit. Okay. That's my GC, by the way. Not GC, GOE 85. Not bad. Yeah, Econ Hegemon is available much faster compared to Mill. Agreed. Frankly, taking Hegemon at 1k income is kind of risky, though. You're still at a position where you could be coalitioned just with 1k income if you screw up your truce juggling. Okay. I think it's time. 438 on Leon. 550 on Portugal. 646 on Yarkand. Although I can probably concentrate like 20 or 30-ish dev. But looks like Yarkand's first. That's good. Yay, thanks. Oops. Are you guys feeling the lag? I feel like I'm feeling a bit of lag. Oh yeah, lots of lag. Why is that? Maybe I'll just kill the moving units. It's not like I need this many units anyway. Yeah, I have no idea what's causing this lag. Oh, that's a EU4 late game. Okay, next up is probably Portugal. How much have I done? 50? That's probably good. Then Leon. So I probably won't make it by the end of that modifier. Okay, Portugal. Oh, that is not good. Oh no, Yarkan's done, so let's fuck him up. Take that money. Hmm? Is it me or is Portugal not progressing? Also, what's up with Otomo? They're not converting. Seat of strong aristocrats. Ugh. They have a cathedral. They're probably not going to convert it. Well, whatever. I'll just convert it by myself later. What is that? Is that also German? It's Finnish. Oh god.
Lentokone suihkutöbiinimoottoriapumekaanikko aliupseerioppilas.
Is it me or does Finnish sort of sound like Italian?
Lentokone suihkutöbiinimoottoriapumekaanikko aliupseerioppilas.
It has a... But I'm not sure if it's just the Google Translate person being a bad reader.
Lentokone suihkutöbiinimoottoriapumekaanikko aliupseerioppilas.
It is very rhythmic, yeah. It's quite beautiful actually. It looks very ugly, but the sound is really nice. Lento con kutabi ni motoria pu mechanic. I recognize mechanic quality.
Lentokone suihkutöbiinimoottoriapumekaanikko aliupseerioppilas.
Lento con kutabi ni motoria pu mechanico. Okay.
Aliupseerioppilas.
Oh, that's Estonian now. Oops.
Aliupseerioppilas. 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 Aliupseerioppilas.
Aliupseerioppilas. Okay. Lento con suicutabini motoriap mecanico aliupseerioppilas. Ooh. These are tough. Very fun though. Some lewd Japanese words to pronounce. I can speak Japanese though. Same. Who here thinks they speak a language that nobody else in chat can speak? Who's like confident the language they speak is rare? Okay, Sparta. What's your language? Oh, not rare. Dutch. But like half the Dutch population play EU4. So I feel like you're in an audience where there are just too many Dutches. Wow, I've never heard of that. Mirandes? Northeastern Portugal. But it's not a dialect? Although I don't even know what dialect even means. Mirandese has a distinct phonology, morphology, and syntax. Interesting. Wow, that's really cool. Speaking of rare German accents, I heard like Swabian and like that area is like unintelligible to like standard German or whatever. Is standard German just like Berliner German or something? Yupik, what's Yupik? Indigenous or Aboriginal people of western, southwestern, and south central Alaska. Ah, interesting. So who wins? Actually, let's check the polls. How many people speak Mirandi? 7,482. Is that right? No, that's the population of Miranda do Douro or whatever that is. I'm not sure if they keep stats of this. Native speakers 15,000 as of the year 2000. Yep, and Yupik. I guess I can only tell based on their, like, the ethnic Yupik people, not based on the language. And I'm not sure if it's a reasonable assumption to say that, like, assume any sort of, well, assume the extent of correlation between oh, Yupik languages, okay. Okay, Isumitora, it depends on what particular Yupik, right? There's like Nakan Yupik according to Wiki, that's spoken by perhaps 100 people, apparently. There's Central Siberian Yupik. Central Alaskan Yupik. And so on. Wait, Livonian language is dead? What? Really? Oh no. Wait, shit, what are the 3 Baltic countries? Lithuania, Latvia, and what? Estonia? Oh, there's no country called Livonia now. Wait, what are the 3 Baltic countries? Am I forgetting something? I might be getting stuff mixed up because of too much EU4. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Okay, so Livonia as a country does not exist. Why is that? Wasn't there, like, ethnically Livonian people? Well, not anymore, because the fucking Russians made it Novgorodian, but... They're closer related to Finns, interesting. But how did they die? Most young people you pick probably don't speak it. Makes sense. Cyborg, no, I haven't. I'm getting distracted. But these are fun, productive conversations for me. Well, 4 speaker. 4? So where's that from? Huh. So, this might start to become a sensitive topic, but is it sort of coincidental that those expired languages are like here? With like USSR and stuff? Or is it just more the nature of, was it just over time, passively? Kind of both. I see. I've noticed that in general, people really don't like the idea of things going extinct. It's a weird it's a observation that I've had. Whether it be like animals, as in like different species of animals, or like, oops, that. Or like languages. The modern trend seems to be, oh, we have to preserve as many things as possible. It's an interesting mindset. I shouldn't use dip right now. I need to integrate all my vassals. What? How's there no... Are you talking about like speedrun.com or... Probably because nobody has done it. And generally, in speedrun.com, categories sort of get added ad hoc as people get interested in it. In particular, I don't think there are any empty categories. I'd like to say. There might be, actually. I'm not sure. Oh, really? What's the one that's not filled up? Or what are some of them? I actually didn't know. Oh, yeah, that's true. But there aren't any achievements that have no RTA nor in-game time, right? I think. For example, True Era of Timur got added when I said I want it, and I did it. Yeah. Anyway. That's all of them. So Yarkan's capped from events, province, blah blah blah. So actually consolidating them now doesn't actually hurt. Because that minus 100% it sort of goes over it, and the game remembers up to like what 1000%, I believe. So once I start seeing the minus 100 go down, I should be a bit more careful. Okay, now it's 100. Still 100, actually. What's that? Still good. Wow, I guess I fed them a lot of dev. Still 100. Oh, looks like I went over. There you go. Should I always shift consolidate before each battle? If your goal is to win a particular battle, then shift consolidating can only help, I believe. It can never hurt you. Let me see if I got that right. I think I got that right. In general, it'll help you. You might be able to drop some weird exceptions, but I'd like to say that in general, shift consolidating can only help you win a particular battle. But you have to keep in mind that that'll also slow down your overall recovery speed, because you're going to be concentrating damages on certain stacks. So you're going to get a bunch of zero strength units, which will as a whole take longer to recover compared to having a bunch of, say, like half strength units. So you have to sort of balance that. It can hurt if you lose wit and get sorry, yes, you're right. Ignore what I said. Ooh, they fixed that? No, they didn't. Oh, my kidding. Of course they didn't fix it. Am I full-time now? If you're wondering why I'm playing a lot recently, it's because I'm gonna go away soon. Plus, I'll be busy in the coming few weeks. So I just want to finish it. There's too much to live for. Gotta go, guys. No, it's nothing sad. Hey, Walrus, have you considered being better at the game? Yeah, give that a try. I heard that helps with getting sudden regencies. Yeah, non-tributary subjects count for the 300 dev requirement. Is the tooltip still broken? Like, do you still see Ming has 300 development on your tooltip? That is wonderful. Yeah, those things make it so hard to see, to like actually tell what's causing this. It's really annoying. So, what guy gives me stab? I think I've done spine arc. I did dip rep, right? I think I did trade efficiency. Well, whatever. I think I should be a bit slower in my integration anyway. So I'll forego the dip rep. Okay, so now this has separatism. I still don't understand what causes separatism and what doesn't in these scenarios. Yo, Alex, congrats on your emotes. Alright, I got you, I got you.
Bedankt.
Bedankt. Oh, I actually gave you VIP when you complained about it. What? rebels. So who is this guy? Okay. I am making enough money now, but I have loans to repay. Too poor. Man, I wish they fixed this native border gore. Can you imagine that? Like, how does that happen? Well, looks like I can actually start filling out idea groups. Okay, so I need the dip annex thing. Alex. Enjoy. Just what I needed. Oh. Interesting. Army organizer. Sure. I don't know how to feel about full annexing them. Maybe I should try to be at war with these guys first. So who is that? Okay, I can't let him do that. Subject of... Okay, so I need to declare on this guy. Oh, and that pulls me into Cheyenne. Cool. And somehow the Abenakis aren't joining. Good. Oh, this guy. This guy's a solo. Actually, he broke off from... Oh, misclick. Oh, never mind. He was never the trib. Okay, I need to dial this guy as well. Okay. I can probably do one more colony. I'll try to go for the ones that are farther. Since I think I'm more bottlenecked by money right now. Oops. Ugh. Wait, let's do that. And in 12 days I'll declare. Okay, and now I go over here. It's actually really painful to work with one diplomat in this area. Oh god. There's any that's 0. I could whip those out. Other than that, I'm probably not gonna pay dip right now, since I have to go through all these integrations. Actually, this might be finale. Is it? I'm not sure if this is finale or the penultimate. Because I'm getting pretty close. Oh, I'm not at war with him. I need to eat that guy too. Let me quickly do that. Convergent time is strictly based on the development. It's development times 10 months. I'm somehow doubting this is actually gonna be the finale. I think next one is finale. Oops. Minimum is 30 months, times 10. Okay, now I'd like to say I'm at war with all of his troops. Yes. So now I can finally eat him. There we go. Okay, and I do periodically check that I'm not spawning mega provinces. So far, so good. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, no, no. Where's that? Portuguese. Are they disloyal? Well, they have a lot of dev. So. Wow. To be honest, I don't know why it's not full like you mentioned. I feel like it really should be. But like some CNs just stopped doing anything. It was really weird. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really explain it. I have no idea why. So like, for example, I had a Alaskan colonial nation here, and they just never got here. They never colonized, even though I was subsidizing them, and they're making a ton of money. So I think Ultimo is all set. I just have to yoink his dev. Yep. Looks like it was more than all set. Well, anyway, there you go. That's one. Yeah, so some of my CNs just flat out AFK'd after a bit, and I honestly don't know why. Didn't make sense to me. So it's gonna be annoying colonizing all of this. Oh, interesting. So it's not just my CNs were being bad thing, it was just weird game stuff. Yeah, so that was really weird. And as for the rest, the other natives were essentially just blocking my colonial nations. And frankly, I never bothered to try to conquer them. Because, really, I'm eventually gonna have to reconquer it myself anyway. So the only benefit to conquering them is that I get to start converting if I had any free missionaries. But generally I had no free missionaries. So yeah. It's because I killed the AI colonizers really quickly. Killed / subjugated. Not finished with corn? Sorry, did I not core everything? I think I'm all set. Oh! Guys, I got an achievement. This is an achievement run. The Rising Sun. Own and have cores on all of Japan as a European nation. Most intense. Intense achievements here. Who are you? Okay, I could kill them. Although I'd like to kill them with Cheyenne. Saying Cheyenne gives me weird feelings. There was a time when I was a normie. So in like elementary school, I mean it's a elementary school thing, so it doesn't really mean anything, but actually never mind. I'm leaking too much info. Right, so why don't I have the achievement as Kazan? You know why? It's because I probably conquered Japan, and then I didn't let a single day tick. And then so my last conquest for the world conquest in my Kazan run was Japan. So I still didn't let a single day tick. Maybe that's why? I believe current cap doesn't matter for the achievement, it's what cap you start with. So I think if I let a single day tick in that, Kazan World Conquest, which I did a while ago, I should have been able to get the achievement. You know what I could do? Oh, I should do this. This is so good. Whenever there are rebels I'm not ready for, I'll just flip. I'll just kill it. Oh, I see. Maybe curls. That might make sense. Anyway, so should I, like... These people out? I guess I should. I'm usually tolerant of links, but... I feel like that's not exactly... what I was thinking about. I have no admin. Oh god. I didn't think I'd run on the admin. What dev did you get, Flanders? Huh? I'm still Flanders. What do you mean? Why not consolidate on the southernmost state? Which one? Or 6. It's just 19 versus 30. This is what? 6 consolidate dev, that's 3? This one's probably worth doing it, because I don't have admin anymore. Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about it. Don't worry. Especially with this trick up my sleeve. Watch and learn. Oh, that's what you meant. There. I have no admin. Jeez, the game is so laggy. Absurd. Where? Okay, I need to piece this guy out. I never said I'm min-maxing, I think. Mm-hmm. 71? Here? Why does the game become so laggy in the late game? I wish I knew. Flashbacks to the Qing run. Lulu. Why are there Bengal separatists? Hey, accordion. It's just a late game. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while, accordion. What's up? Enjoying the New World Conquest. So shitty. How'd you convert? Convert what? To Hussite? I don't know how up to date you are, but Bohemia starts with Hussite provinces. Oh, well, I'm playing as a shitty nation, so I'm using a lot of vassals for conversion. And for culture, just... You can stack culture conversion really early now in this game. First of all, the Hussite religion gives you 20% culture conversion. There's also a monument here that gives you culture conversion. So you don't even need to dip bank, you can start converting way before Enlightenment. What's that? Oh, here, that's fine. It's probably gonna spawn there. Mm-hmm. At the expense of way more dev in the game, but we don't talk about that. Are you up to date with Consolidate Dev? Accordion, you might like this. That's the game now. Yeah, I can't state it. It's too much GC. If I were to state it. I made it TC for the goods produced meme. See, North Sea has 426 goods produced. There's a little bug where EC's TC trade power counts. Wait, did I not eat her? Eat Cheyenne? Oh shoot, I think I forgot to eat him. Well, fuck. Ah, whatever. I don't even want to think about these guys. Oh. Oh no. Not really. Didn't really do anything new. Oh, thanks, Guardian. By the way, has Gnostic talked to you? He's been brainstorming some horde stuff with me. Oh, with other people too. I'll probably try another horde speedrun soon. Yeah, 31.5 is the one that added the mecha thing, yeah. I would say all patches are hotfixes, yeah. I wouldn't even consider this version .6 to be like particularly stable, so to speak. It's so laggy. This is speed 4, by the way. Oh, am I ready for that? I'm gonna delay it. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh yeah, fuck that. Oh god, I don't want to think about these guys. Too many promises. I don't want to figure out where it's gonna spawn. Here, let me give you a link accordion. Although I later found a Chinese one from way back. That was like 1560s. Crazy. Oh, yikes. I took too much away. And I have to do this shit. Oh no. Have you heard about the 1507 accordion? Actually, here. I know I shouldn't do this, but this one's really important. No, the link's gone. The dude deleted the video. I don't know why. But I actually backed it up. No, it's a Chinese dude. And they were talking in Chinese, and I've yet to find a Chinese person willing to like interpret and translate what they said. So can I just play it here? All right. Give me some live translation.
大家好，这个瓦拉斯球档已经打完
Oh,
了，
it's not showing.
预计呢
Weird.
是在1525之前打完，实际最终收官时间是1507年12-14。当然，这个记录是63年零33天，也并不是说是极限记录。我之前以为是极限，但实际上我想一下还有更优化的思路，就单说这个吧。这个应该是目前版本世界上最速的记录了，就刨去
Do you want the video?
马可那个1485卡 bug。
So I agree. There are a couple points that are suspicious.
实际上这应该是单游牧，就单游牧从就跑。
So first of all, this Ryukyu thing. Do you see the 3K in random units here? Like, this setup sort of reeks of, like, integrating Ryukyu. This is latest, I think. It's 1.31 or 1.30, actually. I forgot which.
去那个马可那个1485。
And I'm pretty sure the dude did it without HRE.
这个的思路问题，实际上这应该是单游牧，就单游牧从头到尾都是游牧的极限。
It was on Billy
就
Billy.
1504左右应该是单游牧的极限，不可能比我快太多。好，先说一下1444年，我们来到瓦拉汗国。瓦拉汗国是
Yeah, I think he's gonna go through a time
首领
lapse.
是叶先，就绰号是叶先嘛。这瓦拉这个国家也挺奇怪的，开局呢，这个蒙古帝国的继承者，蒙古、扎克坦、乌兹别克、洛盖、喀山、大帐，这些国家还有克里米亚，王室全都是成吉思汗的后裔，只有瓦拉。
Okay. So I'm playing at normal speed. How do I do that? Anyone fluent in VLC? There's probably a way to do it. Okay, what's the hotkey for this? Alright, let me start over from the beginning.
大家好，这个瓦拉斯球档已经打完了， 预计呢是在1525之前打完世
Okay,
纪
maybe
最
that's a bit
终
too
收
slow.
官时间是1507年12-14。当然，这个记录是93年
Scroll seems to be volume.
03天，也并不是说是极限记录，我是极限更优化的思路。就单说这个吧，这个应该是目前版本世界上最速的记录了。就跑去
Yeah, I have the file. I can send it to you too.
485卡 bug 的。
Is that good speed?
单单讲一下这个的思路问题。
But this is I think it's worth playing it because not many people heard about this
极
run.
限差不多接近这个，就1504左右应该是单荧幕的极限，不可能比我快太多。好，先说一下1444年，我们来到瓦拉汗国。大家好，这个瓦拉足球狼已经打完了，预计呢是在1525之前打完，实际最终收官时间是1507年12-14。当然，这个记录是63年033天，也并不是说是极限记录。我之前以为是极限，但实际上我想一下还有更优化的思路，就单说这个吧。这个应该是目前版本世界上最速的。
So first of all, I think the corruption is fine if it's post 1.29, and I recall this was either 1.30 or 1.31, so there's no territorial corruption.
记录了，就跑去那个马可那个1485卡 bug 的，就单单讲一下这个的思路问题。实际上，这应该是单游牧，就单游牧从头到尾都是游牧的极限，差不多接近这个，就1504左右应该是单游牧的极限，不可能比我快太多。好，先说一下1444年，我们来到瓦拉汗国。
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
瓦拉汗国是，就是当时的首领是叶先，就绰号是叶先嘛。就瓦剌这个国家也挺奇怪的，开局呢，这个蒙古帝国的继承者，蒙古、察合台、乌兹别克、洛盖、喀山、大帐，这些国家还有克里米亚，王室全都是成吉思汗的后裔，只有瓦剌，莫西蒙古，他不是成吉思汗的后裔。哦，还有于此就是女真三大部，也不是成吉思汗的后裔，就女真这七个游牧嘛。科尔沁也是。应该是东道主王的后裔，应该是成吉思汗兄弟后裔，只有瓦剌是个例外。我们就来讲一下瓦剌开局的地缘接壤的是哈密，这种小菜鸡不说了，两个绿教国家，察合台和乌兹别克，这两个都是需要分化的敌人。
Yeah, Marco did he has the famous 1485 run or something with Kyoto engine, but generally we don't compare recent runs to that because that run had a lot of things that we don't currently have, like infinite monarch points and infinite manpower money and so on. It's still a very important and impressive record, but it's just really hard to compare to such a run.
然后还有就是我
But Marco does have a 1525 using Ming Kazan, but then again, it's still a fairly old thing, so I think it's more productive to compare the recent runs when we're talking about strategy.
14的最强大的国家，这个游戏的男主角大明。然后就讲一下开局的操作思路。开局你王领可以卖掉，直接卖了260块钱，并不需要贷款。然后到六队兵，是要雇佣兵还是3不3旗，还是全部全旗，自己看着办。不强求。然后把军队给拉到阿拉善这边。阿拉善和布拉特为什么要拉到这边？因为大明的军队是会从两个方向进军，一个是从张掖这个方向。
Is this too fast? Should I slow it down? Or is this speed fine? Can you pause every minute-ish? Okay.
去围你瓦剌，另一个就是从呼和浩特大同这个方向去围蒙古地。你在这个地方，你能够最快的通过战争迷雾感知到大明的军队动向，也可以派一个1000军队可以去前后踏路，看一下朱祁镇在里面，然后迅速去秒掉朱祁镇，然后围掉。虽然这叫可汗巴里，但实际上它应该是叫北京。 围掉北京。1秒要筑起阵之后， 注意了，
Okay, so far it's been 2 minutes and he's just talking about like really basic stuff.
有一个事件就是同堡事件呢，给你20围城25，给你20。
This artifacting is also in my video, so it's not like stream rendering thing. It's just, I guess, how the download came up to be.
围城20失去这个 buff， 持续君主终生，不要点掉。我们返回主菜单，每4个月，或者说是3个月零29天，返回主菜单一次，把这个事件要续一下，因为你这个事件可以解签的话，肯定是不划算的。这里说一下解签，因为根据 P 社的历史所在的这个位面呢 ，P 社应该是瓦剌韩国最终统一世界这个历史位面，但是 P 社作为瓦剌的移民呢，无不怀念我大元的伟大，因为大元贤圣大可汗就是野仙嘛。问题是，野仙虽然说是在那个年统一了，就是同堡打残了大明，然后最终是占领了华北，但是毕竟 P 社现在是到了我这个位面，这个历史就是，大明天子朱祁镇选权瓦剌，然后呢 P 社这边就更正了历史时间线，给瓦剌多加这个同堡 buff， 来帮助瓦剌实现他们这个历史位面。最终呢，瓦剌这边呢，开局就是直接依靠野仙神将的优势，然后以及游牧的骑兵和这个速度优势去快速进攻，最好刷一个围城将，刷一个围城将快围掉这个。
Okay, well, hopefully he gets to the
然
time lapse
后
soon.
你差不多1447年可以
I'll
说
pause
是把大
frequently
明
in the
打
time lapses.
残，割掉张掖，张掖是自己的核心，然后凉州这些地方呢，到西安这一带，如果能割的话，战争分够就全割，然后全都烧掉，放大顺。烧之前可以烧掉之前可以接纳一下封建主义思潮，然后获得一个+1的免维护将领，然后要割松区、阆中、达州。要割这几块是为了扩大造河面，因为毕竟要放大顺。放大顺这边呢，放大顺之前先把这几块地造河，达州、阆中、松区，然后选哈密。选哈密，大明作为哈密的这个宗主进入战争，然后再围下北京，拿25分钱，差不多2500块钱，再打萨里维沃，再问大明，大明再占有人能，再问大明要2500块钱，再
He
打
takes
康
forts?
打康区，然后再
Oh, right, he doesn't
大
Ming
明
Bang.
的北京。
Yes, I remember now. This is 1.30. Because I was really surprised that he didn't Ming Bang. In 1.31 you can't Ming Bang, but yeah. This was 1.30.6 probably.
要2500块钱，这个差不多已经是打了4次大明，问大明要1万块钱，然后再打科尔沁，科尔沁大明绝对会报复的，因为蒙古科尔沁是有蒙古核心的，蒙古有收割 CB 去宣科尔沁，我们宣科尔沁就行了。
You mean like 1531? 1531 was 1.29. I think some Russian dude did 1530 on 1.30. And then, yeah, and then this guy supposedly did the 1507. The 1530 run on 1.30 was just like a fast revoke and into Ford. No, 1.30 was Emperor. 1.31 is Leviathan. Emperor's the HRE rework. HRE Europe rework. And like the whole GC thing, they got rid of state territories, all that. I mean, they still stay in territories, but I mean, no state limit.
然后大明再给2500块钱，这差不多这一套也就1451年左右，你有13000块钱。第一次打完大明之后，你就可以派遣一支军队去搞察克台。
Oh, the other thing is territory autonomy became 90% since that patch. And TCs are no longer OP. So it really fucked up like the old no state strat.
如果说是你想的话，就是可以把这个松区设一个公司，这个张掖这边也可以设一个公司，因为这边呢，它是属于华北的。你刚开始在次大陆，你是打次大陆，你可以在张掖和玉门这边开公司，然后这边呢，松区是属于四川这个公司。
Oh, the other weird thing about this run is look at the diplomat. 4 out of 5. Like usually, you know, in these according but for everyone, usually in speedruns you end with 0 diplomats because you make your final peace deals. It's very bizarre that he just had like 1 final diplomat to send and that's it. But yeah, weird stuff. The merchant thing, someone pointed that out. That could potentially be explained by him like moving his capital towards the end. for like to blitz the New World, and then like his TCs might have gone fucked up or something, and then maybe he didn't bother fixing it because he had enough money to go through. That's reasonable. Does he also have 5 missionaries? Oh yeah, I think he went Shia or something weird.
你可以
Yeah, Ryukyu as a vassal and integrate would be possible, but it rarely makes sense to Diplo annex as a horde, except like really early on.
在这边松区这边也开公司，也可以在这个张掖这边开一个华为公司。然后呢，你可以把这个建一个官员食堂，官员食堂建好了之后，就可以加5上限。你这时候加上你游牧的20%上限，你建2个官员食堂是35上限，开就23上限。你可以把35上限招满，然后随便去杀，去杀这个。
Few sailors could be explained by just not stating coastals. It could be reasonable. Because on 1.30 you had 90% autonomy on territory, so if you didn't state coastal, you legitimately had like 0 sailor income. I also struggled with sailors sometimes in hordes.
杀到3个河中，杀到
Arthas, yeah, so accordion 1, 2, 3, 4, if you see the guy chatting, he's a very he's like an EU4 horde legend, and he stopped by and he speaks Chinese, so I was asking him about this video. This is supposedly a 1507 world conquest, which is a huge improvement on like 1530 world conquests that like I did, other people did, and yeah, so and I don't know the strat.
河中，然后这边割到撒马尔罕，就割掉这块这一片，然后你就可以说是在宗教叛军，不要造河，在前一体，在那个直接打下地唯分离主义叛。
Right, and the thing is, he didn't use HRE. I thought you have to do HRE for this. The ridiculous thing about like 1507, that sort of time, is you don't get your third idea group for so long. Anyway, yeah, let's let accordion translate.
你出来之前直接传教，然后宗教界面直接强制转绿教，然后因为打下撒马尔罕造河完成之后，会可以拥立铁木尔加族王子。在本来 P 社历史位面，就是瓦剌帝国这个历史位面呢，就是野先不远千里来探索铁木尔加族的贤人，帮他代为摄政治国，最终建立了强大的这个。
Do you want to go back, or do you think it's not that relevant? He played Oirat.
蒙古帝国嘛，所以说是我们要遵循历史发展轨迹，然后也。
Yeah, so he went Shia for this event. I think he mentioned it. Where's the event? Like DOTF events? DOTF.1, I believe. Shoot. Okay, does anyone have the link for the DOTF event? I might have, an old command might still work. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, Bast, if you don't mind, it's a new event on 1.30, it gives war score cost. It's a pulse event. And you have to be a really minor religion with a DOTF essentially. Like that religion has to have like fewer than some many provinces and fewer than some number of countries. So basically you can't get it as like Sunni, for example. But you can get it as Shia, Ibadi, Coptic, and like those minor religions if you don't convert your provinces. So he was probably talking about that.
加5上限，你这时候加上你游牧的20%上限，你建2个官员食堂是35上限，开就23上限。你可以把35上限招满。
Anyway, I'm interested in the time lapse.
杀这个。
Pretty sure he goes to a time lapse somewhere soon. Okay, so this is a time lapse, and I'll pause frequently.
杀到河中，然后这边割到撒马尔罕，就割掉这一块这一片，然后你就可以说是在宗教叛军，不要造河，在前一体在。
Yeah, it's a bi-yearly pulse event, and it's really hard to get. So in the 1579 Ottomans run that I linked, I was Ibadi for 7 years, hoping to get this event. And I never got this event. You can get as soon as you flip Shia, and you have the biannual pulse. So I mean that part was most likely like save scum to hell, which is fine. I'm cool with that. But yeah, I don't think it's reasonable to like expect that event in a 50-07 World Conquest, like without save scums or whatever. But it's whatever. That part's still legit to me, even if it's save scum.
那个直接打下地，没分离主义叛军出来之前直接传教，然后宗教界面直接强制转绿教，然后因为打下撒马尔罕造河完成之后，会可以拥立铁木尔加多王子。在本来 P 社的历史位面，就是瓦剌帝国这个历史位面呢，就是也先不远千里来探索铁木尔加多的贤人，帮他代为摄政治国，最终。
Is there anything he's talking about here? Is it just like get the Timrid heir?
建立了强大的这个蒙古帝国嘛，所以说是我们要遵循历史发展轨迹。然后野先呢，就是找到了。
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll play a bit. Alright. Once you're back, let me know. Does nomadic still trigger if... What Bass said. No, it's all of Mongolia though. Subjects count fully, as Bass said. Imagine doubting Bass. But yeah, the game's not really consistent. It contributes fully. I'm like fairly certain on that. No music. Ugh. Oh. Alright, recording's back. So no music. Alright. So you have to go back? Okay, is this... Okay. Maybe that's like good.
开卷2才上校，你可以把325上舰招满，然后
Alright,
随
see
便
you, Bast.
去杀这个，杀到它一个河中，杀到河中，然后这边割到萨马尔罕，就割掉这一片，然后你就可以说是在宗教叛军，不要造河，在前一天，在那个直接打下地，没分离主义叛军出来之前直接传教，然后宗教界面直接强制转绿教，然后因为打下萨马尔罕造河完成之后，会可以拥立铁木尔家族王子。在本来 P 社的历史位面，就是瓦剌帝国这个历史位面呢，就是野先不远千里来探索铁木尔家族的贤人，帮他代为摄政治国，最终建立了强大的这个。
I see. So he's trying to get Shia dominance early. Is that what's happening? Hey, Alex. Okay.
蒙古帝国嘛，所以说我们要遵循历史发展轨迹。
Yeah, Timrid starts with Shia like everywhere. I don't think maybe Transoxiana has Shia provinces too, but there are lots of Shia provinces here, so that seems reasonable.
野先呢，就是找到了在萨马尔罕找一个铁木尔王族，认为他非常有才能，就效仿尧舜，然后禅让给了这个人，然后
Really, Chagatai is Shia? I did not know that. Weak dynasty? Yeah, so in my mind, I'm just interpreting this as get Timrid there. I'm not sure if he's doing it through the enthroned Timrid decision or through RMing Timrids. But I mean, I'm assuming he's safe scumming a lot, and yeah, you can be any Muslim.
野先说只有他才能。
Yeah, I'm guessing like you can just RM Timrids and like keep replaying like a couple months until your ruler dies or something like that, and it'll probably work.
就瓦剌了，然后就带领瓦剌走向强盛。
No, Timrids does not change your government type, so you can form Timrids as a horde. It's pretty nice because it has a 20% CCR mission for 15 years or something like that.
这也说一下，瓦剌这个野先这个设定的开局年限非常长的。野先按理来说应该是马赫木的孙子，马赫木生于1376年，野先如果开局51岁的话，他应该是生于1393年。那么野先就是马赫木17岁的时候生的孙子嘛，而且野先的姐夫就是蒙古这个大汗脱脱不花，开局应该是1416年出生，应该是28岁，野先51岁，他姐夫28岁，这都扯淡的。所以野先 P 社应该是设定是25岁左右比较合适，因为 P 社连他们的开国大可汗年龄都没有搞得太清楚。
Imagine talking about
这
lore
不说
in
了，这
EU4.
是个后话。这样啊。
Okay, here goes.
然后呢，就讲一下这个接下来打法吧。已经用于铁木尔家族了，把这片吃掉，然后再把油墨草原这边给吃掉，再继续去接壤。
Okay, what's going on? Ma, we're memeing, don't worry. I don't take it personally.
莫斯科和立陶宛，把这些全都给杀一遍，再杀波兰。这样的话就是呈现当时蒙古帝国政府的路线。主要好处就是为了做任务，能够最快的把减15战争分，就是拿到30块卢塞尼亚以及俄罗斯地区的土地，减除15战争分，以及
Sure, complete. Oh, okay, good. Just making sure. Maybe if I do a quick world conquest, I'll add some more shit posting too and shit talking.
把整个蒙
Yeah, I agree with completing defeat the rest. That's 15% war score. Sure, you have to do that. Makes sense.
古地区，就是大蒙古帝国的范围给统一掉，可以点出。
Yeah, the Castillo Aragon thing is really absurd. I still don't understand that part.
蒙古之士。
Yeah, go defeat the Rus before going Timurids. That's my guess. I don't think he's gonna go to Pax Mongolica. First we take Inno ideas. Won't that be funny?
这样的话就是。
Okay, Sorry, let me replay that.
点出事务战争分，以把整个蒙古地区，就是大蒙古帝国的范围给统一掉，可以点出蒙古之势。
Okay. So what's his first peace deal? What?
Yeah.
He has a really first 1446 and still hasn't gotten any provinces yet.
就是
Okay, so he does open with Ming. I'm guessing at this point he has a young heir. He probably has a young Timur there, right? Then he goes Chagatai. Oh god, the video quality is so bad. Has he conquered anything aside from Ming and Chagatai? Wait, so he's Ming banking after taking this much land from Shun or from Ming? To be honest, I don't understand why he would take land and then Ming bank. But okay, let's say he's probably Gnostic would know better. Chagatai and Cardell. Okay, so at least one war with Ming. Chagatai, Cardell, but probably Ming banking right now. Yeah. Yeah, so the old way to do Ming bank is you take this province. You take Hitao and Yanna. And there's a fort here you can snipe. There's a fort here you can snipe. I think there's like another fort. Yeah, there's a fort here. And I think there's another fort somewhere in this area that you can snipe. But just 2 provinces. And yeah, you just needed 5 forts to Ming bank on 1.30. On 1.30 you needed 5. On 1.29 you needed 4. Okay. Huh? Well, okay, so there's that fort here. There's a fort here. I think there's another fort somewhere in the middle of China there. Is there a fort around here? That's 4. Yeah, there. Oh, is there one in Chengdu? Okay. Then there are 5, yeah. M Sparta, this was 1.30. Ming Bank doesn't work on 1.31 now. Also, why is Yarkand here? Did Yarkand just go independent on its own, or did he feed him? Kind of weird. Usually Yarkand's always loyal. It's weird to feed vassals like that. No, like you saw Yarkand.
就是大蒙古帝国的范围给统一掉，可以点出蒙古之势。这样的话就是。
Yeah, then again, Cardell's dead, so he must have gone Yarkand. It's weird. Okay, and then he snaked to Transoceania. He's not bordering Timurids. Ming Bank is when you declare on Ming's tributary, immediately snipe Ming's forts that you mothballed in the previous war, peace out Ming for 25 war score of money, declare a next tributary, but before you peace out, you mothball those forts. and you snipe the forts again, and so on. So basically, like every 2 months or so, you get to take 25 war score ducat worth of money from me. Hey, Blazon. Okay, so frankly, no offense, but this pacing is super slow. Gnostic would be here by now. But okay. And it's not like he's going down to Tibet, probably. He stopped here for Timurids, which is really weird. I think he should border him and then eat him, but okay.
然后讲一下，
Okay, but I mean, so far, this is all reasonable to me. I mean, if you say in 50 years I'm gonna world conquest from here, I won't buy that. But, like, this conquest speed is so far fine. Like, there's no objection to that, except that it's slow.
你这个时候你可以迁都的。
Okay, now he goes in... What? He's feeding Yarkand, right? He must be feeding Yarkand. I see, that's why he didn't need to border Timurids. He had Yarkand for CB.
你可以用科布多直接迁都
Oh
到
god, the quality is so bad.
这个加尊或者伊斯法罕。
Holy shit, he snaked so much. How do you get that?
然后讲一下，
So one more of Timurids to
你这个时候
go
你可以
through.
迁都。
That's all Yarkand, right? Honestly, it's hard to tell because the colors are similar. Maybe some of them are actually where you're at.
你可以用科布
Okay, and then he goes there. Sure. That part's... Okay,
多
I
直
got
接
it.
迁都到这
Reasonable.
个加尊或者伊斯法罕或者德黑兰都可以。
But yeah, I mean, this is 20 years. It's super slow. There might be more vassals that I'm missing, I guess, but...
只要迁都到了一个什叶派所在的，因为你已经转了绿，所以你可以说是在用这个首都所在区域是什叶派，可以直接再转黄教。
What's he saying? Oh, that he flipped Shia. Okay. Cool.
然后你这时候就是一个黄教的这个瓦拉，然后你这时候可以选宗教守护者，因为宗教守护者有一个事件脆弱信仰守护者，我就
It's him? Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's really hard for me to tell, but sure. I guess on a second glance, it doesn't look bright white. Like, these two provinces look fairly bright to me, but maybe it's some sort of terrain or whatever.
不多说了啊，加25战争分可以拿一下，然后这时候你就把这一圈地全吃掉。
It must be the DOTF.1 that I linked, no?
你这时候可以选宗教守护者，
Okay, here.
是什叶派，可以直接再转黄教，然后你这时候就是一个黄教的这个瓦拉，然后你这时候可以选宗教守护者，因为宗教守护者有一个事件脆弱信仰守护者，我就不多说了啊，加25战争分可以拿一下，然后这时候你就把
Wait, he went Buddhist? Now I'm confused. How far?
你这个时候你可以迁都的，你可以用科布多直接迁都到这个加尊或者伊斯法罕或者德黑兰都可以，只要迁都到了一个什叶派所在的，因为你已经转了绿，所以你可以说是在用这个首都所在区域是什叶派，可以直接再转黄教，然后你这时候就是一个
Oh wait, you don't need to... You don't need Shia majority, right? Because you just need to flip Animist. You can go from Tengri Animist immediately, and then you can go Animist Shia for decision, right? Oh, yes, I know. Yeah, I know what he's talking about, Accordion. It's the TC decision. Yeah, TC decision. He has Sunni dominance and Shia capital. Sure, that makes sense. Okay, so he flips Shia that way. Okay.
黄教的这个瓦，然后你这时候可以选宗教守护者，因为宗教守护者有一个事件脆弱信仰守护者，我就不多说了啊，加25战争分。
Yeah, so say he flipped Shia 1464, and say he got the 20% war score event. Like say he just has permanent war score now. I can just assume that for now. Is there a no guy event? I don't know of anything specific no guy.
可以拿一下，然后这时候你就把这一圈地墙吃掉。
So there's some reason to keep no guy alive. Is that essentially what he's talking about?
吃完了，你差不多到146，如果你
So Nogai Vassal is kind of weird because you need to take one province from Nogai to get the Mongolian mission tree event. I mean, I guess you can seize it whenever. But for the Central Asia part of the mission, you need to take like one province from Nogai, I believe. Was it Rin?
做那个脆弱信仰守护者，再把
Whoa, 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 whoa.
不多说了啊，加25战争分，可以拿一下。然后这时候你就把这一圈地墙吃掉，全吃完了，你差不多到146，如果你戳那个脆弱信仰，
He integrated Yarkand and Nogai? Is that what happened? Or did he just eat them before? Oh, sorry, Nogai's alive. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
我就
Sorry.
不多说了啊，加
I
25
missed
战争
it.
分。
But how did Yarkand disappear? Was it actually
Pretty
Vassal
nice, yeah.
integration?
然后这时候你就把这一圈地墙吃掉，全吃完了，你差不多到146，如果你戳那个脆弱信仰，
I'm kind of surprised that he can get 2 Vassal integrations so quickly. That's 2 diplomats.
信仰守护者，再把这个莫斯科给砍掉。
Oh, okay, so maybe Yarkand just became independent. Maybe he declared independence war on Chagatai or something. Could happen, whatever. Could be. Maybe he truce broke, or maybe he is Chagatai full annexable in 1 full war plus down his ally or something. He either never went back or he's been Ming banking still. You could get absurd amount of money, sure, on the side as like a side job. So when did he eat Korchin, by the way? So Korchin's still alive here.
然后这时候你就把这一圈地墙吃掉，全吃完了，你差不多
He eats Ming here.
到146，如果你戳那个脆弱信
Then Korchin.
仰守护者，再
I'm guessing these are just breakaways, not his vassals.
把这个莫斯科给砍掉。就是这边拿20块，拿30块卢塞尼亚和俄罗斯文化地，啊，差不多1470。啊，这时候我减15战争分，这时候我战争分已经是减了40了，可以说是减。
Accordion's like semi-translating for us. Okay, you have to go back. War score reduction at this point. Does that sound right? So he didn't go Diplo first. So defeat the rest is 15, and the DOTF event is 25, right? So he didn't go Diplo first, I guess. Here, can someone link me the DOTF event? Just for everyone's knowledge, I can just show it on stream. Thank you, Sparta. So this is what I'm talking about. We're talking about this event. Basically, TLDR, you need to be a minor religion, essentially. Okay, and then you can get a really lucky event that gets that. He's talking about that. So that's 25%. And yeah, 15% from defeat the Rus mission.
四日战争分已经可以一口吃掉160的发展度。
Yeah, I'm guessing he's admin 2. How RNG is that event? Well, in my Ottomans run, do you remember? I don't know if you were watching, but in my Ottomans run, I was eligible for that event for like 80 years, and I didn't get it. But he probably just safe scummed for it, which is fine.
然后我这时候就开始去进攻马鲁克，还有土吉，还有这个印度。哦，不对，我不是减60，我手开是外交，我不是减40，我是减60。这样的话，我就相当于只有40战争分，我一口可以吃掉250的发展度，就是一口可以把安纳托利亚给吃完，就是这个概念。
So to me, the conquest speed so far is totally fine. Like, yeah, I have no objections to this conquest speed. I think it's totally doable. Can you back up like 20 seconds? Right?
就是这边拿20块，拿30块卢塞尼亚和俄罗斯文化地，差不多1470。这时候我点出了减15战争分，这时候我战争分已经是减了40了，可以说是减40战争分已经可以一口吃掉160的发展度。然后我这时候就开始去进攻。
I see. So was it just one more?
如果你说那个脆弱的信仰守护者再把这个莫斯科给砍掉。
Wait. Oh no, never mind.
砍掉。就是这边拿30块卢塞尼亚和俄罗斯文化地。
Is that a reasonable peace deal? I think that's a reasonable peace deal. At this point, he had 25% war score. I think 25% war score can take this much. He has 40 now, right? Like after the Muscovy peace deal, he has 40? Or did he have it before? Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, also, Pudding Kip, he is Shia for the Defender of the Vulnerable Faith event.
差不多1470。
Okay, but yeah, conquest speed after this is crazy. Like, this is where I go, what the fuck, how is this possible?
这时候我点出了减15战争分。
Is Mecca in 1.30? No, but the Samarkand monument... Oh, wait, no, that's 1.31. Great projects are 1.31. And this is 1.30. No, 15 is from the... It's from Defeat the Rus. It's this. Basically, you need to own 2 particular provinces plus a bit in Russia or Ruthenia. You also need to do Pontic Steppe. And then you need to do Central Asia. Where's that? Yeah, Central Asia. And then before that, you need to do the Mongolia region. This one. Oh, sorry, not Mongolia region. Just 5 of each culture.
这时候战争分已经是减了40了，可以说是
Blazon, old Samarkand gave, oh boy, I think it's 20. Could be 15. But it doesn't matter because this is 1.31.
减40战争分已经可以一口吃掉160的发展度，然后我这时候就开始去进攻马路。
How does one not explode with this much OE? It's not that much OE. All this combined is probably like 2k dev max. Probably less than 2k. Like 1.5k dev. Most of the provinces here just look really big.
还有土鸡，还有这个印度。哦，不对，我不是减60，我手开是外交，我不是减40，我是减60。这样的话，我就相当于只有40战争分，我一口可以吃掉250的发展度，就是一口可以把安纳托利亚给吃完，就这个概念。
He said he opened Diplo. What the hell? Then he must have had 45% more score. 20 from Diplo and 25 from the DOTF event. Anyway, once you defeat the Rus, you get 60, which is the same war score as a post AOR. Sure. It seems I don't know. Even then it's hard. Cause in the early game when you can't stack that much dip rep, when you're constantly overextended from conquering like crazy, it's really hard to integrate vassals quickly. But it could be possible, yeah.
然后这样继续朝着蒙古帝国版图去。
Okay, yeah, look at this. This is crazy. Like, look at how he goes through India. I don't know how he does that.
一口可以把安纳托利亚给吃完，就这个概念。
Like, he cores all that, and then goes right to Jampur.
然后这样
Actually, never mind. It's been 2 years. Okay, never mind. I buy that. Okay, 2 years to core that. Fine. Okay, that's fine.
继续朝着蒙古帝国版图去吃哦。
Okay, so that's 1479. It's quite ridiculous, because look at him. He just goes right through Mamluks. But with his war score, that's probably one more. But even then, it's a lot. A lot to core. Can't you technically event hold? Yeah, you can. On 1.30, yeah. But on 1.31, you can't. Okay. When did he conquer Korea? It's like he's been just conquering that part so long.
继续朝着蒙古帝国版图去吃哦。
Okay, he's also eating Poland. One thing is he's focusing on his permaclaims. That part, like on his permaclaims, it might be reasonable to be able to core all that. So crazy how quickly he expands. Like at this point, he must be ignoring OE. No way, right? But you can't ignore OE until you form Timurids for the 20% CCR.
这边其实没啥太多可说的，讲一下
He has 2 idea groups. Has to be Diplo admin, I think. Yeah. And he's so greedy. He's probably going for he's probably going for Pax Mongolica before forming Timurids.
这是如何提升战争效率，因为战争分已经拿到了，提升战争效
So he needs to finish all of this up.
率无外乎就是提升你的军队作战能力。军队作战能力呢，基本上指标就是两个，前期不需要看训练度。你游牧兵种组的话，实际上你只需要训。
What? Mughals? Okay. Alterius, what do you mean by Mughals? Oh, I'm pretty sure he's gonna form Timurids. If you form Mughals, you're gonna be forced to horde. The reason you form Timurids is that you get a mission for 20% CCR for 15 years or something. So at that point, you can actually have enough CCR to ignore OE because you course so quickly. So that's why Timurids is valuable. Plus, it doesn't flip you out of horde.
这边其实没啥太多可说的，讲一下就是如何提升战争效率，因为战争分已经拿到了，提升战争效率无外乎就是提升你的军队作战能力。军队作战能力呢，基本上指标就是两个，前期不需要看训练度。你游牧兵种组的话，实际上你只需要训练碾压点，不，你只需要士气碾压点就行了。但士气其实很好叠的，你瓦剌本身是有通宝 buff 加20士气，然后这边呢变满洲可以有个终身10士气，变铁木尔有个15士气，这边。
Yeah, this part's a bit crazy to me, but yeah, if you form Timurids, you can get free cores on all of Persia. Yeah, that's a really good part. But there's a bit of a contingent, like conflicting interests here, where in some sense you want to stay as Oirat, so you go through Pax Mongolica, which gives 3 unrest and a bit of stab cost. But to pass that, you need to own all of Persia and so on. Usually, the idea I had in mind is to actually like hold most of Timurid cores through vassals, and then still pass Pax Mongolica. But he had other ideas.
就已经是45士气了，其他的像力量投射、威望，还有一些其他的 buff 嘛，都可以叠一下，士气很容易叠的。
Pax Mongolica, you need to own or your subjects own, but to get to Pax Mongolica, you need to go through a mission that requires you to own like 30 proc. Here, let me show it to you. So Pax Mongolica says you need to own or vassal own all of these, okay? You or vassal. But many of the previous missions require that you own certain provinces. That's the case for Persia too, see? So at some point you do need to own a bit of Persia. Okay, anyway.
然后你这个时候的话，就
But if you thought this is crazy, you'll see even more craziness. Ready?
基本上变出了蒙古之师，就可以考虑变下一个太监。然后我是直接变了满洲，变满洲可以点出15围城、20年15围城，以及减2分离的永久，还有是10士气进驻终身的。这个主要的是要这个20年15围城。本身你作为瓦剌的话就是25围城，就是因为有土木堡事件，加上这个15围城就是40围城，再加上有一个征服者特质的事件，就是应该是恐惧与敬畏吧，那个。
I'm guessing Wu and stuff are just Ming vassals. He's probably gonna conquer them himself. He's saying 25. When I think of 25, I think of the war score cost event. I don't know anything about 40 off the top of my head. Oh, you know what else you can save scum? I didn't think about this. This thing could be save scummable too. There's a event that gives you 10% CCR. But you need to have Confucian Syncretic. Where is it? I'm not sure if it's there on Wiki. It's a relatively new event. Oh, I lied. It's 5% CCR. But that's another thing. He is Shia, but he can flip back, right? If he maintains animist majority. This thing. I don't know if that's a reasonable thing to go for. That's a 320 mean time to happen, FYI. Well, you can save scum, it'll just be really... it'll be really painful. But anyway.
是再加5年的世伪围城，还有一个是重视进攻主义通用事件组的事件，那个是20年的世围城，总共还有陆军传统的5围城，这就是5加10加15再加25。
Wait, accordion, technically you can save scum rebels. Ready? You keep replaying the month tick until no rebel goes up in progress. But 5, 15, 25. Well, every month tick, rebels rebels only go up by 75% chance at max, right? So if you have 100 rebels, you just gotta hit that 25% roll. I'm kidding, of course. I don't think that's reasonable. No, I'm kidding. I don't think that's doable. Like, the universe will end by the time you actually go through that process. Okay, anyway.
再加15再加20，最终是90围城。90围城什么概念啊？就好比一块地，比如说是东欧大平原的这些地吧，还有俄罗斯地区，它本身是围城是
Okay, what's he saying here?
加5年的世伪围城，还有一个是重视。
5, 15, 25. 90%. It has to be war score. 90% war score, right? What's the fort stat? Huh? Oh, siege ability, maybe? Could be siege ability. Yeah, 25% is from the ruler event. 15 is from forming Manchu, but he hasn't formed Manchu yet. I don't know where 5 comes from. 5 from army tradition, maybe? 100 army tradition? 15 could also be from general. You think he got Mil Hegemon in 1481? Oh boy, that's crazy. Yeah, it takes a long time to tick up too. Professionalism gives 20. It's weird that he hasn't mentioned 20. Okay. 90%, that's a lot. You can form Manchu for 15%. That I get. But is he including that?
He has
90% now. Yeah, that's weird.
总共还有陆军传统的5围城，这就是5加10加15再加25再加15再加20。
Oh yeah, there are siege ability events. Maybe you could stack those. Could be. Okay, so 5 is army tradition. 20 is one of the 20 is professionalism. 25 is the ruler trait. I don't know where the other 20 comes from. Could be some event maybe. And I also don't know where the 15 comes from. Twenty's event, I see. Alright. While we wait for Accordion to recover his bladder, let me play a bit of the game. If you're being serious, yeah, I should be able to make it. I think. There's no way I'm gonna fail, right? Imagine how embarrassing it'll be if I fail. Dude, Monk at this point would just have all of Europe, and he'd get so close. There's no way I'll fail. No way. Alright. Party and welcome back.
最终是90围城。90围城什么概念啊？就好比一块地，比如说东欧大平原的这些地吧，还有俄罗斯地区，它本
Okay. Taliesin, it's China. They're 20 years behind. Just kidding, just kidding. Don't kill me. Yeah, I agree. Stacking siege ability is really powerful. Totally agree. Surprised you can stack up to 90% though.
身是
But whatever, okay. I can imagine there are events that I haven't thought of that could get it or something. That's cool.
围城是需要有个30天，基准就是30天，一减90%，3天一个围城阶段。你具体再差，基本上也下成了60天左右的。就是算是山地堡垒啊，山地堡垒它本身山地是减25，丘陵减15。假设你的这个围城啊，
Okay, I kind of hate that he's explaining all the basic stuff. Yeah, he's explained the basic stuff and like glossing over the IMO like more important stuff. But okay. Anyway.
奥斯曼这边你最好给它挂一个间谍网，因为间谍网满了也可以减20围城。奥斯曼山地比较多，这个提醒一下。山地比较多的大国，你一定要给它挂一个间谍网，让间谍力量达到20，提升你的围城效率。这样的话，你对奥斯曼围城效率是110，它就算是山地的话，也是只有是85，也是85个围城效率。85围城效率就是30乘以0.15，就是。
Okay, really? Attach a general versus forts? Like, how basic is that? This is me going like, alright guys, to conquer this much, I started as Flanders, and I first, very important, I first built a free company, because that's 4k units. Like, oh man, sorry. I want more, like, useful info. Kind of unfortunate. Alright, anyway. Let's... Tell me how to declare war. Alright, yeah. So one of the most important things you can do in EU4 to expand is to declare war. To do that, you first need one free diplomat. You can see that in the outliner, I have diplomats labeled here. Okay, then you want to click on a country. Left click, by the way. Okay, sorry, right click. You want to right click a country that you want to declare on. And then if you scroll around, you'll eventually find this red button that says declare war. Okay, then it's important that you select the CB. In the early game, you do not want to select no CB, so you'd want to get some sort of claim. To do a claim, you need to send a diplomat. Oh man, it's like that. I'm exaggerating, but okay, anyway. Let me continue. How do you get the outliner? Alex, you got full annexed. Alright, anyway.
是5天一个围城阶段，就4.5天嘛。就5天一个围城阶段，你很容易4个月结束一场战争，明白吗？就4个月就可以结束掉一场战争。这时候就开始去吃西欧，开始动西欧了，以及把印度和中华帝国的残部给。
4 or 5 months for war. Sure, that's doable. Yeah, I buy that. If you can stack 9%, you can do 4 or 5 months easily. Usually, like, my benchmark is like 1 year for big nations as a horde. But sure, you can do 4 to 5 months. if you can stack that much siege ability.
掉。这个时候我是变了满洲了，变完满洲之后，我就直接变了金帐。变金帐是为
Okay, so he forms Manchu. Manchu gives 15% siege ability. There's like the mission that gives you like occupation here, but if you already own it, you get siege ability instead or something like that.
市政系统。
But anyway, this part's like impressive, but I think it's this part to do. I think you can go this far. It's 1484. What is it like 6K dev? Like 6K pre-race dev, maybe like 4K post race. The map, the pause map shows that he's Timid. Oh, this is Timid. But yeah, he definitely does form Timurids for the missions. So maybe he did Timurids into Manchu. Okay, Manchu and Golden Horde. Okay.
这个时候我变了金帐，我是
But the time lapse does bug when you switch nations a lot, so.
变金帐，我持续到1491年。就别看现在是铁幕，实际上并不是。
So this part might be like pure, whatever. Yeah. I'll just trust whatever he says. Oh, 1491.
这时候1490了，又进了教改时代。
Yeah, watch that. Watch him annex this area. Ready?
并不是。
Literally one war. That's a lot of war score. Unless Sweden and Norway were independent, it must have been one war. All of Denmark, Sweden, and Norway. And, well, I mean, like, bits of Sweden, bits of... Okay. It's a lot. Also, does he have Gotland? This is actually really hard to conquer early on, because you don't have the sailors to build boats here to contest Denmark. So I'm surprised he can actually beat up Denmark. I guess it's already 1490.
到1490了，又进了教改时代。进了教改时代，拿了一个减25战争分的 buff， 通过开关天命 DLC 直接。
Oh, I've never seen Denmark delete Gotland. Interesting.
秒拿25战争分，这个就不说了啊。1490年左右可以进教改时代。然后这个时候就是我从金帐点了金帐实行了效率变铁木尔，变铁木尔直接把铁木尔使得减15造核，还有加25冲击伤害，加10士气，不是加15士气，还有减维护费的，还有减33的镇压叛军的这个。
Yeah, that sounds right to me. Golden Horde's only... I mean, order probably doesn't matter. All of those are just for missions. Well, Golden Horde is also for national ideas, but yeah, again, the color could be totally bugged. I've seen cases in the time lapse where like you'd literally have like two nations that you formerly formed like taking over each other. It was really weird. I don't know. If he full stated the coasts here, he could have had the sailors to build all this. I mean, I think this war where he got that is just from battle war score and occupying forts here. He probably didn't invade yet.
然后我是这个时候
I buy it. I think it's doable.
金帐，我是变金帐，我持续到1491年。就别看现在是铁幕，实际上并不是。
But okay, so the crazy part is like post all the modifier stacking.
这时候1490了，又进了教改时代。进了教改时代，拿了一个减25战争分的 buff， 通过开关天命 DLC 直接 秒拿25战争分，这个就不说了啊。1490年左右可以进教改时代，然后这个时候就是我从金帐点了金帐实行了效率变铁木尔，变铁木尔直接把铁木尔使得减15造和。
Wait, so when was the Reformation? So he had a really early Reformation? Yes, Golden Horde has had 10% admin efficiency, yeah. Although, keep in mind, Golden Horde is, the 10% admin efficiency is pretty weak early on. Yeah. Timurds is for the 20% CCR, and that'll last him for the rest of the game. So his CCR should be what? Golden Horde is 25, admin 25, so 50, and then 70 with 20% from Timurds. So he should have 70. Is 70 enough CCR? $70 gives you 10-month coring, so it's not enough CCR. What event? Are you talking about the Confucian event? Yeah, if you can miraculously get the Tengri Confucian event and keep going for it, sure, you can get 75, but 70 isn't enough. Maybe I'm missing a modifier. Where's the 5 coming from, Sparta? Are you talking about the Confucian thing? Because I did mention that it's possible, but it's kind of unreasonable to flip to Tengri and to like Shia back and forth. To do that, you need to have you need to have animist majority, and that's really hard to do. But it is doable. I think it's 10 months. But 10 months will still spawn rebels, is that right? Or is that wrong? You can culture shift, but it's pretty hard. Because you can't just have TCs. Well, I mean you can, but like TCs aren't OP. It's hard to have like go zero state or 1 state. Is 10 fine? Because 10 means he will have rebels. Yeah, if they tick each month. If you have like 100 faction, maybe it's doable. I don't know, maybe. Okay, whatever. But look at this. Look at
加
this.
25冲击
Just
伤
wait
害，
for the
加10士气，
last
不
few
加15
years.
士气，还有减维护费
It's so
的，还有
dumb.
减33的镇压叛军的这个的微点，还有通用任务一个建20个工厂，就差不多花个8000块钱左右，可以拿那个。
But according, keep in mind that he has war score cost stacking, so he can like one shot so many nations. So his like single piece deals are probably really crazy.
拿一个25年的减5分离，都可以随便拿一下。
Could you have? Oh, sorry, you're right. My bad, Alex. Yes, you could just flip to Hindu, and you can flip to Hindu from Shia really nicely. Yes. Yeah, if you have 80, sure. 80 is good. 80 is, what? 7-month coring? Yeah, 7-month coring. That's good. Right, I totally forgot. On 1.30, you can actually form Saxony for another 10. But I guess you didn't do that.
并不难。然后这个把铁木尔任务数给吃完，就直接变大
But
员。
anyway, just watch the end game.
变大员
It's
是不
so
会更新
absurd.
任务数的，你任务数还是铁木尔任务数。这也是开局为什么要
This guy literally one-shots like Castile and Aragon in one war.
拥立铁木尔加杜王子，为成立铁木尔。
Yeah, Hordes can form Saxony. It's hilarious.
按铁木尔任务数，所以我们变成顺序就是瓦剌、满洲、金帐、铁木尔、大元，最终成立蒙古帝国。 这个其实也没有太多可说了，接下来就是乏味的推图。
So to me, it doesn't make sense. I don't know why he forms Mongol Empire.
这个时候已经把那个 buff 都叠到最高了，减85的造合，减87.25的战争分。实际上不是啊，点出大元理念5才能够减87.25，现在是减86.5，不过也差距不多。法兰西也就是60分，卡特利亚加阿拉贡是80分，就是没有。
Yeah, so I think this is the time lapse bugging, and these are like his actual countries, right?
这个其实也没有太多可说了，接下来就是乏味的推图。这个时候已经把那个 buff 都叠到最高了，减85的造合，减87.25的战争分。实际上不是啊，点出大元理念5才能够减87.25，现在是减86.5，不过也差距不多。法兰西也就是60分，卡特利亚加阿拉贡是80分。
How does he have point? Where does that 0.25 thing come from? Yeah, Sparta might be onto something. Does it have to do with the 10% admin efficiency being multiplicative? But to get 87 point, to get 1/4 as your final result after having a multiplicative 10% reduction, the factors don't sort of match, so I'm not exactly sure. Maybe he miscalculated, I don't know. DOTF is 25, yeah. I feel like with DOTF you get cap though. Oh, Yuan, yeah. Did he form Yuan for 5% admin efficiency? He could have. So then he'd have 15% admin efficiency. And then maybe the factors line up to get that 0.25. Maybe. He might mean like, oh, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe like admin efficiency, and he's like counting that, and he's only talking about the cost and not the time.
就是没有超过。
But yeah, you see, like I'm pretty sure those red you saw were like from his former tag shifts. The time lapse sort of bugs out.
100分的地，就随便。
Yeah, see, like that's him. So he must have formed Yuan before, right? That's Yuan's color. But anyway, just observe how he chunks down Europe. I don't. This part, I just, and the New World conquest is also really bullshit to me. I don't know what I'm missing. Like this part's whatever. Lots of small tags. Okay, whatever. Watch this. Watch this.
然后到1499年，
What the fuck is that? Do you see that? Boom. Just one massive peace deal. Like I don't know how you have the war score to do that. Like, can you actually conquer all of Castile and Aragon in one war? Well, I can zoom, but it'll be very pixely. I don't think it'll help. Here, let me slow down this part.
$80，就是没有超过100分的地，就随便吃。然后到1499年，
Just conquer everywhere. Yeah, this part's absurd.
探索给开了，把行政给拆
And then look at how he conquers the New World.
掉。
So he conquers the New World within 7 years. Because he has 0 footholds. He probably took some provinces from Portugal here. So that's his only foothold.
这个
Right? Agreed? This is his only foothold? Okay, I don't see anything else. And just look at how he does it. By the way, no coasts here, so he was kind of unlucky. No native migrated here. Usually for a New World map, you just release a tag here, you release a tag here, you trip it, and then you just request maps. It can be done pretty quickly. I think it's way faster than stealing maps.
就直接去搞美洲。
Yeah, that's the thing. 1.30 NA has a lot of gaps, so it's really hard to do it really quickly. And let's see, is he lucky? Let's look. Are all the natives connected? Actually, I think all the natives are connected, maybe? I can't tell if this is uncolonized or not. But there's no stupid native here. Usually, sometimes there are like stupid natives, like 1 or 2 natives here, who are just chilling. And you're kind of fucked and you have to wait. Okay, he's also pretty lucky here. These guys are all on the coast. Sometimes these guys can go inland, and then you'd also be fucked. This guy's really hard to conquer. This guy's always here. Frankly, I don't know how to conquer this guy in like a super speedrun like this. And yeah, he could also have South American natives just like chilling there. But I guess he got really lucky or something. Or I mean, safe scummed or whatever, but that's fine. That's what I did for my run too.
89年
Okay, just watch the New World. Okay, 1502. Still nothing, right? Oh, come on, go back to the
再
New
把
World.
美洲给吃
Okay, I don't care about
Yeah.
Africa. I get it, you're a good player, you can conquer Africa. But look, New World, 1506, 1506. Huh?
就这么休闲轻松的结束了游戏了。所以
Oh, and also, I'm
这
pretty
样
sure he vassalized some
以
tags
后也不想再
in the
打
New World.
了，没有太多，
Does he, like, go back to New World?
所以就这么休闲轻松的结束了游戏了。所以思路大概就是这样。以后也不想再
Oh, so is this actually a joke?
打了，没有太多的意义感觉。
No, he's serious, okay.
虽然说是，我现在有个想法，就是可以打进
I mean, keep in mind the time lapse doesn't show that he occupied the tags. So he could have already been at war with all these tags. But even then, I don't know how he... oh god. And yeah, he has some vassals here. See? So it's not a one tag. So that makes me feel a bit better. Although you could go from here to one tag pretty quickly. You just have to truce break a couple tags. Wait, he doesn't have this guy. Oh, he's fucked. Oh, come on. You can't just do that. He actually didn't take this guy. Yeah, it's impossible to take him early on. You literally need to finish a colony. Or you have one native migrate, and you have to be really lucky. Yeah, so these are vassalized. That makes me feel a bit better. But even then, like, even if you ignore that part, the rest are still, like, absurd. It doesn't matter if he allies or not, because you just can't take the province. That's the issue. These two provinces has no adjacent coastal. I'll show it to you. So, Musica, I think, they have like these two provinces or something. You actually need to colonize one province no matter what. You need to colonize a province and then go here. Or you can have one of the natives migrate to a convenient location. But yeah, he was in a really shitty spot in that video. Like, you were just absolutely hard locked until you finish this. Muiska. I'm gonna call him Musica. Pudding Kip, that's because I've been releasing my colonial nations, so I can conquer them. Okay. Where'd you find this video? I want to watch the original. It was on a Chinese website, but I got word that he was planning to delete it, so I kinda like yoinked it, and downloaded it myself. It was on Bilibili, and the dude who posted on Reddit told me he was gonna delete it, which is why I quickly sniped it. You can have a third group around 1501. That's like the absolute limit for Tech 10. But yeah, he barely has it, if he has it. Do you know the title on Bilibili? I don't remember the title. But it's gone by now. It got deleted. And as a side note, I think EU4, I think China's cracking down on EU4. Like, I heard China is starting to delete EU4 related videos on Bilibili. But anyway, so what are like the weird parts? So to me, I personally think the New World Conquest is way too fast. But I guess given that he vassalized some tags, it's whatever. Maybe it just worked out. And I think the Castile, I think this part is ridiculous.
然后到1499年，
That piece deal is ridiculous to me. I don't know how you do that. Oh, you found it? Oh, is it back? Thank you, Spirit Story. Let me look too. There aren't enough. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know how. Yeah, that's the thing. It's you have to do so many separate pieces just because of how alliance chains work out. In an ideal world, everyone in this snake is allied together, so you just do one main piece deal. But usually you have this guy who's allied to this guy's who's allied to that guy, and you have to like piece them out one by one. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, is that it? 12:36. Oh yeah, that's the video. Oh, looks like it didn't get deleted. I feel less bad. Okay, yeah, Accordion, if you can like talk to the dude, that'd be really appreciated, because I have no idea what went on. But as I said, that part's suspect. There's also the part where, look at that. He has 4 free diplomats. That's also usually weird. Because I mentioned this already, but I'll say it again, because usually in speedruns, you piece out all at once. And it's really rare that you have all your diplomats come back at a time. It's weird. Yeah, it is not one tag, I guess, which makes me feel a bit better. I don't think he has CNs. He 100% moves his capital to New World. Or maybe 99%. Otherwise, you can't conquer like this. Usually you move your capital to like Mexico or somewhere in North America, and then you vassalize tags, and then you core adjacent to them. Otherwise, you have to wait years for these colonies to finish, if you want to conquer it normally. How do you get 3 colonists? Expo expansion. Yeah, he probably swapped his idea groups out or something. And yeah, this Castile Aragon's weird to me. And the Diplomat. And the other thing that's weird to
我
me
之
is the
前以为
Ryukyu thing.
是极限，但实际上我想一下，还这段优化的思路。
Watch
就单说这
what's on
这
Okinawa.
应该是目前版本世界上最速的。
See that? 3K11. This is kind of weird. This doesn't make sense to me. This sort of reeks like how an AI splits his navies. It sort of looks like an AI splitting his navies. And 3K, I don't know. I mean, it could happen, but like this part's kind of weird. Is it possible to get particulars as a horde, actually? Anyone, any ideas? How do you get particulars as a horde? Is that Ryukyu's starting situation? I don't know if it's Ryukyu's starting situation, but this is essentially how an AI sets up his boats. He has one stack split up with for light ships for protecting trade, and the other stack for like other stuff. But it's also possible that he just sieged down Ryukyu with 3K, and then he just left the units there after piecing him out because he was lazy or something. But again, even then, the 11, this is weird. Oh, right. So this is December 14, and he has 4 free diplomats. Let's look at his peace deals on December 14. Oh, I guess I can't see December 14, but this is December, right? So what does he peace out? Literally no one.
就这么
Hey, Alex. Oh, EU4 Alex. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. He could have integrated Ryukyu, but it doesn't make sense to Diplo, Annex, and OPM as a horde. Okay, maybe I can try to check for like 1506. Let's look at like 1506. So let's count how many tags he pieces out, or how many pieces. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, or maybe 5. But it could have been done through one piece too, I guess. 6, 7, 8 at the least. 9. What? That's a video aliasing bug or something, right? No, there's no way. You can't vassalize this tag, eat all of it. You can't do that, right? That's 5 months.
就这么
Especially with 4 diplomats remaining.
休闲
That's
轻松的
crazy. Oh, Accordion, wow. Thank you, Accordion. 5 gifted subs from Accordion, wow. Is Lambda going to start a hype train? Wow. What's a hype train? That's a scam train. Don't fall for it, guys. Yeah, maybe he has a trick to reset diplomats. So technically there is a way to reset diplomats. You do it by taking Diplo off. You do it by killing Diplo ideas. And then, here, I'll show it to you. So if you dip bank a lot, which technically you can do as a horde, you can just remove Diplo ideas, spend 1 point here, use a diplomat, remove Diplo ideas, and so on. You can use that to reset diplomats. I've thought about doing it, but it was way too cancer to Diplo and dip bank all game as a horde. It's possible. Whoa, I got a hype train, crazy. What happened? Crustar, thanks for the prime. Anyway, any more scammies here?
虽然说是，我现在有个想法，就是可以打进150。
Oplichterij.
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 Alright.
赢，但我不想再
But
试。
yeah, anyway. So oh yeah, this even makes it more obvious. It's not a one tag, but that's okay. Could there be a bug that hinders rebels? I don't know. Wait, can you play the last minute? Okay.
这个其实也
Sorry, let me speed this up. Not speed.
没有太多可说了。接下来就是乏味的推图，这个时候已经把那个 buff 都叠到最高了，减85的造合，减87.25的战争分。实际上不是啊，点出大元理念5才能够减87.25，现在是减86.5，不过也差距不多。法兰西也就是60分，卡特利亚加阿拉贡是80分，就是没有超过100分的地，就随便吃。然后到1499年，最后把探索给开了，把行政给拆掉，这个就直接去搞美洲，花了9年，把这个迷雾给探索掉，再把美洲给吃掉，就这么休闲轻松的结束了游戏了。所以思路大概就是这样，以后也不想再打了，没有太多的意义感觉。虽然说是，我现在有个想法，就是可以打进1500，但我不想再试了。这个游戏就到此为止吧。竞速风云，再见了。
Okay, sorry. I wanted to keep my mouth shut because the dude was talking. Alright. Esteloy. First. Is that the first €5 you spent on the internet? Oh, thanks for the gift. Realms, thank you. More scamming? This is not a one tag. He has vassals, like here as an example, and you can see he has a lot of vassals here. Well, I'm assuming he has a lot of vassals. Maybe not a lot. I think I saw like 2 more in North America. It's a good moment to post the links to OnlyFans. Does that lead somewhere? Nope, this page is not available. $14.99 Explo. Level 3 hype train. I don't know what that means, but thank you. And apparently I got a level 3 hype train emote. That's the emo I got. Whee. Okay, yeah, so that's the video I want to talk to you about, accordion. If that piqued your interest, yeah, can you help try to figure out what went on? By the way, if there are any Chinese speakers or like people who are like connected to the Chinese EU4 community, let me know. Or it'll be good if you can like help bridge the gap, because some of the Chinese people do really crazy stuff in EU4. No, so the weird thing is he he explains like really beginner stuff. Like for example, he was explaining that you should put a general when you're sieging a fort. Like that kind of basic stuff. Yet he didn't explain some of the more like interesting bits. Why do you have 2 lambda emotes? Oh, I was sort of debating whether I should which one I keep. So this one is the one that I initially used, but that one's kind of shitty on dark mode. So I figured, what if you add white borders? Well, Esta did it for me. I'm not sure which is better. I can send this to my top Chinese signs. Ooh. Okay. You're not talking about 3000 in INSG though, right? Because that guy, I think, sort of quit EU4. Music dead. Right. When did Reformation fire? Do you know accordion or any Chinese people who can watch the video? Also, 1530 Reformation is what? Is 1530 when Reformation's faster? I think early version of 1530, sorry, early version of 1.30 had Reformation spawn faster, right? I forgot. I know lately Reformation fires really slowly, so you can't rely on Reformation for speedruns. Make the symbol just white lambda. Oh, I see. So you want a black lambda and a white lambda. Maybe. That might be good. So anyway, that's kind of the run I need to live up to. Yo, what the fuck is that? Fuck no. Nope, not taking that either. Too big. Nope. Actually, maybe I could kill them. Do I have troops there? Yeah, I have troops there. Actually, I could just suppress rebels. Okay, I think I'm handling everything. Are there any inland that I would care about? Probably not. Damn. Maybe I should switch to React stream. Screw playing. I'd rather complain about things. Oops, that's really bad. I kinda... Ah, shit. Oh god. Oh god. That's how you pause on the first. Shit. There's like... God. So many rebels. Just... Feel the power vacuum that Drew Durnall left when he switched to making Reddit. See, I don't want to react to tutorials, because then everyone will hate me. I want to react to good gameplay, so I can go like, wow, this guy's really good, and be surprised. Sadly, there is no good gameplay on the internet. Oh. I'm kidding, of course. I don't actually mean anything. I don't actually mean anything I say. Just for the record. It's all fun. Oh, well, personally, I'm not too interested in Noval's runs. So I haven't really kept track with any of his, like, recent stuff. There was a time where he did a couple speedruns. Like, the Rome speedrun. What else did he do? He did, like, True Air speedrun? Oh, the Florence Forum Egypt was well, okay, it wasn't horrible, but like in terms of speedrun, it's bad. Oh, the real-time speedruns are really impressive. I can't beat... I can't match up to his real-time runs. For sure. But his in-game ones are usually suboptimal. But you have to realize that just because suboptimal doesn't mean you're a horrible person. You can be suboptimal and be a good person too. But his true error run was actually pretty good. I like this true error run. I keep forgetting to unpause. Sorry. I'm just gonna kill all these rolls. Fuck it. Fuck separatism, right? Yes. Suboptimal means you keep your sanity. That's a good point. You have to realize that at really high levels... By the way, I'm not playing at a high level right now, for the record. You can easily tell based on like how many rebels I'm spawning. And like how I'm not pausing every month. And all that stuff. But there comes a point where you really have to weigh how much you care about your sanity and how much you care about stroking your ego on how good you are at EU4. And at some point, usually the sanity tends to win for most people. Even for me, it's not like I don't play like... It's not like I play super optimally, even in my really try-hard runs. There's just too much to do in EU4. That's the TLDR. Even Marco's suboptimal. So, suboptimal shouldn't be used as an insult. If someone says your play is suboptimal, you should say, of course it is. Why of course? Not how dare you. My run's suboptimal too. Just what is optimal? Oh boy, you can do so much. The closest to optimal that I've seen is Nostex runs. Even there, if you dissect every single day, he makes a lot of mistakes. It's really tiring. Yeah, exactly, Accordion. Like, you can always improve. Of course, at some point you can't improve, but like, in terms of like practical human achievable skill, you can always do something better in EU4. Yeah, okay, fine. You want to see like super optimal really? This is what some people, this is something like you would do if you're a crazy human being. Ready? First of all, I need a free general. Okay, well, first of all, if I'm optimal, I wouldn't have units here doing nothing. Okay? I would have repositioned my units to the relevant spaces already. But, ignoring that, let me free a general. Where's the general? I can't even find the general. Oh, there you go. So here's what you do. Ready? You do this. And you're like, oh, I only have, what, like 1 day left? So I'm gonna spend this month tick drilling. Because I'm crazy. and then I'd undrill. I'd still win with no morale. That's fine. And like if you do it that way, all your units, well, most of your units will have 100% drill. So it'll be faster, it'll be slightly stronger, and so on. Okay, stop it. Turns out I can't take this much OE without dying. Okay, I don't know who you are. You didn't disable Force March just before... That doesn't matter, actually. You use the mill points the day after you first move, so you can't cheat mill points like that. I tried. Don't worry, I've tried, and I've thought about those things. Yo, these guys are disloyal, I just realized. That is true, I would certainly be using my merchant here. And I'd be building more units. Because what's stopping me, right? I probably should. And so on. So, TLDR, nobody plays optimally. At a certain point, you gotta draw the line. You know, and I'd be exploiting dev everywhere, and, you know, you can keep adding to the list of... Okay. I thought I missed the pause time again. At what OE did the... these events start firing after 101 OE? Inclusive. The other pulse events start firing at over 100 inclusive. Was it inclusive? I forgot if it's inclusive or not. But generally, yes, around 100. I guess the exact details don't really matter. Won't that be nice if Hearthstream is totally free? That'll make for some interesting speedrun strats. So when do my course finish? This is so crazy. March. That's why you play with CCR. Thanks. What? Oh, interesting. Uh... Okay, I think we're done. Did you ever complete the Unite the Home Region? I don't have generics. This one's nice though. If only I had generics. Maybe that would be more useful. I probably should have used that for when I was converting Catholics. I'm not sure if I have any heretics left. It has like Dutch missions or something like that. It's really weird. Well, apparently I can't afford that. I need like a batch of course to finish, like now. Yeah, I think I already handled the rebels that are gonna spawn. Yep. Next. Okay, I have that. Yep, I have these handled too. This one I don't. I don't have that one really either. It's probably here. I don't know how the OE thing works. Really. Start more cultural shift? Maybe. Keep in mind I am losing a lot of dip right now. Actually, I'm not, because my dip rep is so shit. I suppose I could start some. Like the adjacents. Probably stop around here. Because once my OE ticks down, I'll be able to finish this integrations pretty quickly. Not like I'm in that much of a rush anyway. Okay, should be good for all those rebels. Did I re-enable? I think I still have minimum cost. Pretty sure I saw minimum cost. I have Golden Era plus Inno, that's 20. Yeah, I have minimum cost. Whew. I think I would have caught it, to be fair. Yeah, only for 50 years. Oh, do these guys have like okay. So they still won't convert. Ah, I hate these guys. So crazy. Whoa, a month without rebels. That's rare. And then when are my cores gonna finish? March? Ugh. I'm just gonna sit till most of my weight goes away. Then I'll actually like figure out building micro and all that. Yes. If anyone wants to see even more suffering, my Ottomans game is a great source of suffering. That game, I actually microed everything, killed all the rebels. Because I was constantly overextended. Free. Okay. How much OE do I have left? 169. Crazy. Whenever these guys finish. June. I'm gonna get Russian separatists. Yeah. Okay, and now life's good. Alright, I need to go now. So, This is probably where I'll leave off. And I think next time is the finale. I'll just conquer all these guys, AFK, speed 5. And I should be able to do it. Right. See everyone. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Thanks for falling for my scam. This month I probably made more money than like whatever 1 year of streaming I had combined or something. But yeah, thanks everyone. So yeah, it was pretty productive. So, oh, I should probably find someone to raid quick. Who to raid? Yeah, I'm surprised Esta of all people. Fell for the scam. Oh, rip. Okay, I don't know who to raid. Here. I don't think he plays well, but he's popular, so I'll just... Wait, what? Is raid broken? I feel like raid is broken. Okay, I'm not sure why, but raid is broken, so I'm just gonna leave. See ya. Oh, maybe.